Let's go! Hello, everyone! Hello, Kizzy! Could it be that it's just the two of us? Oh no! Hello, Obi! You just arrived in the right time. Okay, so let's have a good time together. For today's stream, I thought we could work on some blueprints again, some techie stuff, and I'm trying now to close the loop of our first game loop experience, which is concerned about fire, wood, and cooking. Some simple stuff for version 1, so people have something to do in our demo. So yeah, guys, buckle up. Let's have some fun. And we are here. I need my nice music. Here you are. Da, da, da. Oh, what's wrong with Petrock? So here we are. We got, as a small recap, we got a simple axe here and our first tree to chop. Last time I showed you how I'm simply chopping this one until it falls over, then we can chop it down furthermore. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Obi! So yeah, this is our resource, but to light up this resource, we need a lighter. And we already created the mesh for it. See, whoops, it's upside down now because I'm right now playing with it. This is our fire steel. One of the easiest resources you will get at the start of the game. When starting, you have to hit different objects to get some sparks, and when there is something ignitable in close area. Oh, I have forgot to put up closed captions. Give me a sec. Ta-da! Hello, closed captions. Yeah, then we can create some sparks and light up things. So yeah, basically this is where we are starting. We have everything to fuel, but we need to start our little baby here. And to do so, I created, because we need sparks, this is one component. It's a bit overloaded yet. We have to make it nice. I just converted it from a particle system to the new Niagara system. And that means we have to do some adjustments to make it right and go in all directions and whatnot. Right now it's just a disc of 2 heavy sparks. So yeah, this is where I want to start with you. And when this is done, then we can import it into our fire steel object and begin to work with our fire steel component. Because today's topic is components. I'm doing many things besides the overlapping detection in components, so we can reuse the same functionalities over and over again every time we need it. So that is our main goal for today. Let's see, we got some emitter here. Let's see what we have. Lots of particles. I have to read through everything now. So this is an infinite loop. The loop duration is 1 second, then it's through, but we need it only once, then it's done after that. Means it has a lifetime, and after that lifetime it will just fade away and be gone. This is something we need for you can see it now. Bam, it's done and can be destroyed automatically. Yeah, it's important for our performance because we need performance. Spawn burst, spawn count, spawn time. Okay, that's nice. Particle stuff. This is the lifetime. So how long one of these particles is able to flow. Can I please scroll a bit? Thank you. So there's not much room for me to like go around. Here we have a good view. And the longer the lifetime of a particle is, the further it can go. So the minimum is 0.05 seconds and the maximum is 0.5 seconds. Colors are something we get to later. Here is the size of our particles, like the minimum, maximum. Let's make them, I think, smaller because this one is pretty big. Bam. In comparison to the object we are using here, just bam. That's a bit much. So I will reduce the maximum size. Let's say it's maybe 2.2 and 0.6. Oh, not minus. Hello. Make them smaller. I think the lifetime is okay. We try to keep it for now. The velocity. So this is something that explains where the sparks are going. And as you can see here, our velocity says it's just dragging towards or minus the X and Y axis, nothing on the Z axis. So I'm putting here minus and plus 100, so we get a nice orb. Try this, bam, that's better. Velocity speed, that's okay for us. We just need some sparkly sparkles. Let's see, particle state, that's okay. This is spark sprite size. So basically these particles are behaving like that. So when they are starting, they're super small, then they get up to their maximum size and rapidly shrink again. This gives them this sparkly, let's say, feeling. Acceleration force, oh, it's moving, that's okay. Drag, minimum, maximum, that's nice. Soft force and velocity, I like that, that's totally fine. I'm just checking the color, etc., and the overall shine, if we can put it down a bit. Yeah, there's the material. M-Glow instance. So let's see if there is something, coverage, blah, blah, blah. Nope. So we have to go here. This is the glow. We are making material instance from that. Let's call it m_sparks. And this one has to be brought to our asset folder to the materials. Move here, materials, so I can find my sparks. So this is the culprit. You are too glowy, too strong. Let's see. Emissive is so high. Let's put you down. What if you just use a 10? And I will give this sparks. That looks way better. Let's see. We get out of this here. That's not bad. It's not killing our eyesight. Let's see what it's doing during night. This is just a simple sky, so we don't have a proper daytime, but I think we can move this light. Where are you? Here you are. To get a darker moment. Yo. And what if we take away the light overall? So it's dark, skylight. So this is some nighttime. Yeah, it's not burning away your eyesight. This is important because I don't want to kill our players. I really don't, trust me. Okay, that's done and settled. So we can use our sparks, I think, for now. Am I sure? Let me think. Yeah, I'm sure. I need them. And as long as I need them, I will keep them alive. Okay, so sparkies are done. This is called M-Sparks, Campfire. So now I have to rename that. NS for Niagara system. And let's say Sparks. That players still make bad comments. Well, that's worth a thought. Nah, we can't. We can't. So now I'm just triggering this for a test. I had my hello test. This is our overlapping box, which is this baby here. It's tightly put around the metal part. Color of the metal and color of the wood can be changed later. I don't care yet. And here in our fire steel component, we are taking care of everything else. So for now, I'm just taking this one here. And we're giving our fire steel function. Let's call it spark. And this will take our parent. Get parent. Oh, this is not binding. Take self first. Get self first, friends. Get owner, that's okay. So we are checking who's the owner. This is that fire steel part there. Component. Get component by class. We are taking a sphere. Sphere component. Because we have one sphere component here. That's called Spark Center. Oh, it's a static mesh component. Then let's give it a tag to make it easier to find it. Tag Spark Center. I'm copying that one to be sure. Component by tag. And we are taking a static mesh component. Static mesh component with the tag Spark Center. So we are definitely tied to our centerpiece here. It's hidden here at the tip. And for now we are spawn Niagara. Let's see, spawn system attached, spawn system at location. We just need one location. At location. At absolute location. See, Can we split it? And we need to get the transform or world location. This is the right one. Boom. That means I'm not taking the relative location from this point to that point, but wherever this point is inside of our world in the moment we are asking. So we are sparking. Let's take our NS spark. Auto activate, auto destroy. So let's try it. I will deactivate this one. So we only have the original one, and it should then trigger when we are hitting the fish. Now my only friend here to play around with is the fish. So let's do the spark function. Where's my spark function? Here. So let's comment this one. Don't trigger yourself. We're waiting here for an overlap. And of course, the very first thing that is overlapping this box is our own item. So I have this quick self-check. So we are not overlapping with ourselves. And when it's overlapping with something different, then it will do its first spark here. We'll refine that in a minute. Let's test it if it's doing something. Boom. So it's doing. That's a start. But to trigger spark, we want to first check if our both items are like hit together, if they are hitting, and if they are hitting hard enough. So let's see if we can do something. Means we need two different parts here. The one is fire steel, and then I will do the opposite part of a fire steel. And these two will communicate with each other to see if we have like a clean hit of both. I have some marks down here. I need the last location, velocity and speed. Okay, let's do some variables now. We need last location. You are a vector. Then we need the velocity, also vector, and the speed is a float. Here we are, float. Hey, AKB Peter, hello. Today it's techie again. I hope you have some good time. How was your weekend? Tell me. Sorry. It got me drinking. I still need to learn how to use that tongue properly. Normally I want to use it for like a blah. But I need to be sure it's not triggering in the wrong spot. We have been here. So we are starting with event begin play on this one. And we are taking last location is set. And we are setting it by get actor location. So self, owner, get actor, get actor location. So when we are starting, we are asking for the first time where our actor is. We need that to calculate the velocity. Like the bar. Ooh, concert time. Sweet, sweet. Did you enjoy it? I wasn't to a concert in quite a while. But I was watching yesterday in the late evening the recording, how's it called? Of some musical bit, yeah. On Broadway. It was quite loud but good. That's nice, that's nice. Get actor location. We need to do that now on tick as well. And we're making our delta. That is the current location minus our last location. And the velocity is this delta. Make a comment so I know where I am. Create comment. Delta. Delta divided by delta seconds. You're my velocity now. We can save that, definitely. So let's take this one, set. Boop. And the speed is vector length of velocity. Okay. Let's see. You have something? Vector length. And this is set as speed. Da, da, da. More metal? Ooh. You know, we got some metal heads here. But I stay like super calm with my music. There's no weird metal-y stuff here. Okay, this is our velocity now. So we're taking this all the time. During the event tick, there will be definitely times where we can stop the tick to spare some, let's say, performance bits. Oh no, don't do that one, Gizzy. Ooh, wearing sunglasses in a dark club. That's a special kind of feeling. On this last location, get actor location. This has to be saved as a new last location. Let's put you up here maybe, so I can get you. Set last location. So we got a full loop now. Or for the event tick. So since velocity and speed are named here well, I don't need to put up some extra commentary here. Okay, so this is what I need here. Begin overlap, blah, blah. So we are taking this into consideration. I can now check on our speed. Let's see, current partner, blah, 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 blah. Let's see, where have I been in my notes? Yes, we need to do the relative speed with the other one. But for now, let's just give out this speed thingy here. When we are sparking, then I will get my speed, reset a print. Just want to know what the speed is. Is it working? So we're getting hopefully some little number up here, 0. That's great. That's nothing. Thank you. Question is, why aren't you doing anything? Event graph, event tick. Aren't you ticking? So let's try to see. Oh, we got the speed here. Let's make it print. Let's see if this one is even calling. We should get something. 0, 0, 0. Okay. Means my stuff here isn't right yet. What if we take the velocity part here? Let's see if there is something. Maybe the vector length isn't right. Yeah, that's all 0. It was changing to something, I think. Add pen. So it should do something to it. However, it must also be said that the frontman has such a crooked lens that sunglasses make no difference. That's fun. I'm sure you had such a good time. Back to my calculation. Maybe there's something wrong. Let's see. We got the current location. That is the actor location. We should try that one. Do we get anything? Yeah. So we get location. That's something. Let's see what we get from this. And let's just check bit by bit. There was for a split second something. But why? Why is it so short? Recto value, delta seconds. Getting a short velocity part, but it's not showing long enough. I love when it's like complicated. No, I don't. How can we say that we only want to see everything that goes above? Can we split it here? Like split point? No. We copy that? Ah, interesting. Can we vector set to string, to build string, vector length? Let's just ask for the length. If there's something. There's nothing else, just zeros. So I think that's definitely an issue here. But we need to get to something. It's print log, it's print screen. So let's do this. We'll quickly save everything, because when I open the output log, it can sometimes be horribly long. So we had something. Oops. Output log. Oh. This was the difference. Funny. Okay, so these locations, they don't work good together. Let's make an append. And no, from here. This one is right. Add another pin. I want to see both. One is the last location and the second one is the actual location. And then we can see if they are accidentally the same. And by dividing them, subtracting some, sorry, we are getting the same numbers. Output log. So here we are. So we got 605, 226, 388. Yep, they are the same. That's an issue. So even we got our tick here, means setting up the last location as the actual location was maybe too. Wait, weren't they the same all the time? Give me a sec. They didn't change. Oh. Let's see that in our output log again. If they have any change to them. But no, they kept the same all the time. Which means like grabbing the actor location was wrong in the first place. Get get owner, get word transform. Let's see if we can use that instead. Do we need a handle? Yes. We need one and I hate it. Can we do this? Get world, nope. Take the owner again. Add begin play. Since this is the owner, I think we can do you are an object reference. Let's save this as our owner. Owner, and you are an actor component. Actor component. Not an actor. Let's see if there's something. Only the add owner, okay. Then let's save it. Promote to variable. Let's call it owner, because I have to take away that one first. Now can you rename it? Hey Nukeshot, how are you? I'm playing around with stuff now. What's the get word asset? That's looking weird. Get component. My class. Let's try this one. Static mesh component and get world location. Here we are. Because you are having a location, so the static mesh and not the actor itself. That's a little difference. Basically slept through the whole day. That's so good. I love it. I had a big nap earlier today too. Sleeping is so good. So our last location is set. What we are taking here is now our owner instead of this one, because actor location doesn't do so well for us. So we're taking this one. We are getting component by class, get world location. So here we are. So let's try this again. The C has to be this one. Right now we are just trying on different stuff to see if we get our calculation right. Now this is different. Means we should get some velocity now. So let's take away this. Our last location is our new location now. And let's see if we have a proper speed now. Yep, that's something. Very good. So since we got our speed here, we just keep that in our variables. And when we are trying on a spark, we need another function now. Let's call it try spark. And we're checking for the speed. Let's say this is greater. It should be, our speed should be greater than, let's say 200 for now. And we branch from here. And when it's correct, then we say true, and we will do our spark animation instead of triggering right away. And when we have the velocity and speed of the other object, then we are able to get like a double check on them. And we can do our sparks. Are you trying to make it so you can make a spark with a flint, spark with metal stuff? Yeah, we got something similar. Instead of a flint, we got a little fire steel here. My my test object now is this fish. We are giving later out a component that is working with the fire steel, so the fire steel will look for other components it's meeting with the correct component. And that way we can just slap the component onto every object that we want to make a spark with said fire steel. So for now, let's try and see if we get any spark here. Boom. Yep. Speed is 400 something. Let's go a bit deeper and see. It's around 200. Still more than 200. So we can definitely pull up our minimum. It's the 350 maybe. Hey. Oh, I did wrong here. Yeah, it's still sparking right the way. We need our try spark. Here we are. Yeah, now it's doing nothing. Nothing. Of course, we need some velocity on it. So we are asking now if my velocity or the other velocity is high enough, and then we do one step where we are combining both. Let's see if we get some velocity out of the other actor. So what I'm getting here is other actor. Let's see if we get some velocity from this one. Get velocity. So we can directly ask for that one. Let's go into try spark. Inputs. Other velocity. So the other one doesn't need to like calculate that all the time. I need to set compile. So it's here. Oop. Not yet. The velocity does nothing yet for our spark direction. We made, where is it? Like a little spark spawner. This is just some radial sparking. I'm starting it easy. If we feel fancy later, then we can easily do something. So our velocity has to put into some speed as well. Let's see, we have our event graph, how we get from velocity to speed, and that is vector length. So as we need that one here. And this is our other speed now. That one. Oh, there was something in my notes. How to make the relative speed. Do we need that? Okay, relative velocity is velocity minus partner velocity. So we don't need that speed, we need that velocity here. Oop. Minus partner velocity. And let's try this now. I will put up a print so we know what we are expecting for numbers. Condition now is always sparking, so we don't care because we are just checking on the numbers. So 300, 380, it's quite a lot. I think it's good enough for us. Let's say 350. Vector length. Need to check again on that one. Double check. So here we are, 360, 380. If we bring you lower, 250. Yeah, that's okay. Let's try this, and when we are doing our tests in VR, then we will see if that number is okay for us. Put away the vector length again. Vector length. You need to be greater. 350. Yes. Yes. We also need to check on the other component as well. So I need to create one first. Campfire, game logics, here are all of my components and what they need. So we got the chop component for everything that's able to chop, the choppable component for all the woody things we can crush. And we got our, where are you? Yeah, the fire steel component. Yes, so to make this fire steel component work, we make a fire steel partner or fire steel available, blah, blah, blah. How do we name this? That's compatible. Probably use the spark logic for smithing. Yeah, definitely. But the logic itself we can reuse, but I don't think we need the spark because this fire steel component will go a bit further and it will create a sphere, a temporary sphere. And when there's anything that is called fuel, or I think it's called audible, demo, catchable, heat source. I think it's fuel. No, here's it, the flammable component. So if it's touching something flammable, then it can ignite it. I'm creating blueprint class, actor component, and this is just my basic part. I could work with tags, etc., but these components, they can carry stuff as well. So we could make sparks more brighter or whatever, or give them another color if we give the other part something with us. So let's call it fire steel compatible. So they are now together. And I need something different than my fish, because you shouldn't be able to ignite something with fish. Let's see if I have something already here. Blueprints, items. You, my dear, blueprint class, Napstone. You have already a damage component, so you can deal damage. Components are still compatible, so I just put it in here. So we got our collection of different components at this point, and it's getting more and more, and every component has its own job to be clear and super modular. So now when I'm going into this try spark part here, we are not only taking the velocity, we need a bit more. Get the other actor in the mix now. Plus other actor. Object reference, so it's just this one, like a mini copy. And we are starting even further. And I'm asking let's see if we can ask for has component or get components, get component by class. Here it is, and it's the fire steel compatible, and we are asking if this is valid. So this is just asking, do you have the functionality to work with me? Yes or no? And then if it's saying, yes, sir, then we are asking for the velocity. Let's make it maybe comment part here. State check. And if we're happy with both, so if the other part is able to work with us and if our velocity is big enough, then it should work. But first we need to like connect to the other actor. Make it nice and shiny here. Oop. Now this is the sport we are needing now. Let's go to our napped stone. Blueprints, items, components. Napped stone. Here we are, mister. First, let's place this baby somewhere here. Put you down to see if we are hitting it. And yeah, I could like switch over to VR back and forth, but it's so time consuming that we are way faster by just doing this dropping game. I want to see first, you know, if I try Spark, if that's valid or not. If not, then I will give us a print. No partner. You can try different things to drop on top. So it's not doing anything yet. So let's print this here. Just a hello is okay to see if we are catching that one. Nope, so it's not triggering that part. Means I need to check the collision first. We got our static mesh here. What is your collision? Material, blah blah blah, LOD, texture. Where are you? Navigation. Yeah, collision. You're a block all, but we need something that is blockable. The blade box. You are only hitting hurt boxes. Let's maybe change that to make them able to like hit each other. Or we declare it's just hurt box pawn. So by now this one is just ignoring the other one because they have to work together. This could be a hurt box as well. Let's try to change our fire steel box here to a hurt box. Not a world dynamic, but hurt box, and see if this is doing anything different for us. Yes, here we are. Why he's disappearing, we don't know yet. But it just went through, I think. Let's watch it. Why? Your aesthetic mesh. You shouldn't be falling through the ground, you know, my darling. Physics are here. Yes, you're a physics actor. Let's make you a block wall. No, you're not stepping on top. It's acting weird. So the collision part is here, but this one isn't blocking anymore. I only changed this one to hurt box. But this one, no one should step upon. Let's make custom then, and we block everything this way. Darling, you're acting weirdish. What are you? World static, world dynamic. by nature it should like fall flat on the ground. But hurt box, you're overlapping everything. Spark center does nothing. Collision enabled, no collision. But then it should just fall definitely. Let's see. Oh, you're not flying anymore. Thank you. Need to activate that. Collision enabled. Let's see. Are you getting this from my box here? What if I change for now back to world dynamic? Maybe there's some sort of heritage. Yeah. Okay. Destructive. I mean, you could be declared as a weapon part. Okay, then you fall through. Snap part is also more destructible physics, body pool, world dynamic. Your world dynamic, my darling. Like this. Good. So we have to be sure the other box isn't like ignoring me anymore. And since this weapon part is some basic preset, I have to go to project settings, engine, collision, and can you see it? Yes, you can. Let's quickly check. This is the preset for weapon damage. So we have to give that one other part. Why can't I see the weapon? Now here, press presets, weapon damage. Here we are. We need an overlapping with word dynamics. Accept. Let's go to the napped stone. World dynamic is overlapping. And let's see if we got something. Yes. So it's asking. It's saying hello. So we are getting that one first. We can skip that now. So this seems to be valid because we didn't get this no partner drop. We can check it again. There is no reason of the no partner thingy. And now let's drop it from a higher height. We have to see what the velocity is now. If there's anything wrong with it, because it's now just breaking at this point. Means we need to go to old print again. And I'm asking for the vector length. $150 means our number was just too high. There we are. That wasn't fast enough, yeah. So whenever we hit them fast enough. Is it because it's clipping through the stone and then because the stone is laying flat that the empty space in it world intersects with each other? No, we have different layers of collision, how we can set them. And there are 3 like different modes we can go. Let's see here. We got this column that says ignore, means you just fell through and it do nothing. We got the overlap, so this means it's falling through, but it has the ability to trigger something. And we got the block, which means you're not overlapping with something, but you can let it lay on top, or you can block it with the other thing. So this is basically how it's done. And if they don't like work together in the correct direction, then things just fall through or things just don't trigger. But luckily we fixed that preset. So it's allowing to overlap these dynamics. And this is nothing else. It's not a weapon. It can't do anything else. It's a dynamic world object. Okay, we are making some sparks, maybe. And we can get rid of that print. Oops, velocity check is okay, I think. Just clean up that line here. It's to be all sweet and nice. And now back to the sparking. This spark part is just our visual indicator. We need to add on sound as well, but our visual indicator will be step 1. Now I have to, what is it called, like I've used it somewhere else. Here, overlap actor. Yeah, here's it. So now we are overlapping different actors. Actor sphere radius, sphere position. Sphere position will be spark center, which is that one. So we are taking this a second time. And the sphere radius, let's say for now 20. Actor class filter. Do we have any actor class filter? No, because it can be like any actor. I think there wasn't a way to make this one stay visible. Let's see. Maybe got it. Let's quickly go back to the wood chopping. Maybe I used it there. Campfire, game logics, components, and either the chop or choppable component. No, we don't need them. Check speed, blah blah. Here's a locomotor unpack. On emitter location, nope. I was sure there is a way to use the overlapping sphere and make it visible. See again if there's something else. Multisphere trace by profile, by trace for objects. Res overlapping, draw G, debug sphere. And we can use that one as an indicator for us. So radius is 20. Whoops. 20. Center is this. Line color duration 20. Thickness 1. So this is just for us to have a visual clue. And then we can loop through the actors. For each loop. I won't do a break here in this loop. We could one, like looping through all the overlapping actors and then stop as soon as we get an inflammable thing. But we don't do that because there could be many possible light sources we want to light in one row. So that's why we are checking for that one and not stopping. So we are using the flammable component here. Get component by class. Flammable component. We are looking for a validation. This is our way to go through that loop. Have some sort of security that we are only lighting up that. Get component by class, and then we can use the I think it's ignite or commit ignition. Let's see. Flammable component. Yeah, there's a lot. Ignite branch, dry idle, commit ignition. Let's see what it's doing. If it's igniting, it will be the ignite. So we are waiting for something that is idle in its burn state, so it's not already burning, and it has to be dry because we have dryness or wetness and all these props. So we are calling the ignite one here. Ignite. See if there is something we need to give that. No, it's not using that source anymore. This was meant to be some indicator what the flame source is, but I'm not using it yet. Oh, we got some issue here. Let's see, object types, pin is invalid. Where what's your issue? The current value object type query 1, the object types pin is invalid. Here, object types. We need to set up something. Area of E object types query enums. Let's make a local variable. Object types. Compile. And now I can click on that and we can set up something. So we are most likely looking for a world dynamic, I think. And to check on that, we go to Campfire, Blueprints, Items. I think it's in Fuel here, the wood chips. We will in a second use them. Yeah. So this is a bunch of wood chips and we want to ignite them. And what is your type? Physics actor. You are physics actor. Okay. Do you have something special? You're blocking and ignoring just. That's not much. Let's see. Collision, ignore, overlap, only pawn, ignore pawn. Let's see. You're a world dynamic now. Do you still work or do you fall through? Nope. Oh, it's stopping. It's not even working. But luckily, the only thing that is not saved yet is our main map. So even if Unreal Engine now wants to crash, then it's not a big of a loss. It worked. Yeah. Woo! It's done something. Woo, that was fast. So it's a one-hit wonder. We should definitely add some sort of random to it. So not every piece is burning instantly. Object type, not dynamic, that's correct. We can put away the debug sphere. We don't need it anymore. I think the radius is okay. So you have to be pretty close to something. Whoosh. Give me a sec. Why are you disappearing? It was so much and so sparkly. Yeah, it was falling through. So let's see what you are. What's your issue now? Wood chips. So this one was wrong. Blocking. Character mesh, invisible. No. What could you be? Maybe a custom one. Definitely your world dynamic. Put it on top. Oh, it's going directly through. So let's check on you. No. You have to be so careful with that can character step on. As soon as something is like able to get carried around, to be grabbed, we have to disable that little thing here, because otherwise you can allow other characters to step on and then just pull them up into the air. So we need to be sure that is not possible. Let's block everything besides world dynamics. Let's see. You're still falling. There's something else. Is it the ash part? Floor trace. Block all dynamic. Block all dynamic, overlap all dynamic. Let's see if we upload it this way. Then it wouldn't be the best to make it if it's so something is climbable, it disables it being steppable. If something is climbable, means we have to be able to step on it. But if something is grabbable, it doesn't need to be climbable or step on it able. Yeah, that's a weird thing. This portlet doesn't do anything. You don't have any. We just have to check on that. I mean, if we just disable the collision, then it would do nothing for us and just stay where it is, but that's not what we want. Yeah, so that's right. As soon as something is grabbable, it's not allowed to be stepped on by characters. I managed to yeet away myself with the stick many times. You just fling around your stuff and then you can whoop go anywhere. I want to know. So this ash has nothing in theory. So you're not simulating physics. This static mesh is simulating physics. we step on? Overlap all dynamics. What if I try to just block all for now? Yeah, then it's staying where it is. That's okay for now, because we don't need anything else. That's good for what it's doing. So you go here. You go here. You need to hit that one. Okay. It was in range. We should maybe make the range a bit bigger. This is like you have to be super close. I should rename that component into component. Game logics components. Just to be sure that we are having the right one. Rename net. I think I named everything component here. Rename compatible component. Long names, but we don't care. That's really good. We got the fire steel itself, and we got the component. 25 radius. Is this enough? Yeah, that's okay. So to refine that, we are not getting directly into the ignition. I'll just give as a little function, let's call it spark chance. So we have the ability to have some miss hits even if we are doing it right. So people have to like do it 3-4 times. Maybe make the radius 25 or 30. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, thank you for the word. Okay, spark chance. We are giving out random bool. Or not. Oh yes, why not? It can be a yes, no. Or do we want some percentages? Let's make a random int in range. Minimum is 0, maximum like what is the percentage chance of getting it done. Let's say 60. I make it that. So we got a random number and we are trying to get it greater than 60. Make it a percentage because if you have a bool, it's basically just 50%. Yeah. Do we want the chance to be higher or lower than 50% if we hit it right? Let's just try 60, I think. Then we will see if it's working. I don't need a branch. I can just give us an output. Success. Bool. Let's make it 40. So it's more than every second, at least. Okay. We have to use it somewhere. So let's do it inside here. So we are using that spark here, so people can see a spark and they know that they did good. Since the number can be between 1 and 100, when we make it let's say the rate less than 40 means as soon as the number is over 40, it will spark. So like this. So we're getting this spark animation every time, but in 60% of our tries, it will also do the ignition and the test of the other objects. As you can see, there was nothing. 1, 2, second one, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a bit too often. Okay, spark chance. If I make it 60 now, then it's less than 50%. Because it was triggering way too often. 2, 3, 4. So after the 4th time, it started. That's okay, because you're not like waiting forever. You make it jump, 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 and then you have one of these sparks doing anything. So the question is, do we have a sound? I have to quickly check if there's any cool sound we can add. I need to look into Pixabay. Maybe you could have it make a sound but not make a spark, so it's easy indicator if it's failing to light. From my experience with a real fire steel and like the experience of igniting a small fire, you have way more sparks than lit up fires. So you're making spark, 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 and then by chance it will light up. That's why I used the visual spark before the check of our chances. So you have the spark as an indicator that you're doing it right, and then by chance it will ignite. I hope this is understandable somehow. If it's a good indicator for players. I think it was similar on ATT. Because I think people never had an issue with that. They were just trying and hitting both rocks together. Until something happened. So I'm searching now for a nice flint sound. I know. Let's see if there's something. But it's loading forever. Like really, I'm still waiting. Bye. I wish we had a group of people helping me looking for stuff like that. If I can play that. Lighter sparking. There's too much hole to that sound. We definitely need to make something. Crackle sparks, zipper lighter, electric sparks, lighter, crackling campfire, fireworks. Subtle campfire. Oh, match sound. So we need two sounds mix. One is the hit sound that comes all the time when we hit both of them, and the other one is the spark ignition sound. Oh, that's something. Let's strike. Oof. It's gonna be something. Maybe find something under the name of match. And then we need some... Is it a metal hit sound? Is it always a metal hit sound? Ah, that's a tough one. Yeah, it will take some time. I mean, in theory, I could just try to use whatever I got now here and see if we can do some ignition and stuff. If the loop is working. Please don't burn, thank you. I need you for later. Can I move you around? Nope. Not movable either. You are. Moved you too much north. Yeah. Okay. I need just some wood. Give me wood. Oh, now you're in the way. Thank you for nothing. That's the only thing I hate when testing it like this. Grabbing stuff is like impossible. I can't move you away. No. I need to test it out. Okay, so instead of cutting the tree, I will first go and give ourselves some of these woods here. Fuel. Got some wedges like these. Let's try and see if this is lighting up our fire. It's getting smaller. Okay, so it was lighting up, but it was not catching that fuel pot here. Okay, so let's see if there is any issue here. We got our wood chips blueprint, flammable component, of course. Here you are. And then I will just try and see if there is something. Fuel zone is here. This is the radius, how close things need to be put to get recognized. And there's already, I think, stuff we can still put into our flammable component. Try consume fuel from actor. We don't need that anymore. I can change that and make it a bit more fancier now. So let's see if is it fueled and is it consuming? Try consume. Let's go inside here and check that thing. Fire extinguishing by music holder might work for sound-wise. Is sparking. Let's see. Fire extinguishing. I will be prepared. There, the first one. Guys, be prepared. That's not bad. Secret? We can try it. So, but first I need to convert it. So give me a sec and I will convert it for you. With my audacity. You say nay? What nay? Do you think you have a better one, Gizi? And give it a short trim of fade out to the end. And then we can load it into the game to see how it's doing. Export onto my computer as WAV export and then import Campfire audio effects fire. So this is everything that is fire related, and here I will just throw in that new sound. Here we are. There you are. And you need to be created as a queue. And you need an whoosh by fire sound is another good one. Okay. Free sound community, let's see. Let's search for it with the name. Let's see. I find so much from Dragon Studio. Virtual vibes, sound reality. Maybe I can find just the free sound community stuff. Nope. Can you send a link maybe? There's so many whooshes. Sound reality, blah blah. Ah, thank you. $2,000 free sounds. Free sound community, fire whoosh. It's loading. Should be the 6th one. Ah, there's a whoosh. Oh, I like that one, the middle whoosh. We definitely take that. And we will cut that so we only have the center part. Ooh, I love that. That's a good whoosh. I will put an attenuation into it. So it's having a distance, how far you can hear it, via sources. And we can give it some modulator. And the modulator is just making it sometimes louder, sometimes less louder, higher or lower. Let's try to add this thing. And we need smacking sound. Maybe I can find something. Fire steel component. Try spark. Valid spark. Here. We have to bring that sound somewhere here. And since sound is taking so long, we have to bring it somewhere here. Play sound at location. How are you called? Fire extinguishing. So here's our sound cue. And location is, of course, got our location string here. This is the location where the sound will come. I think it's a bit too high and crisp, but it's a good start for now. And let's stop here. I will have to cut the other sound, the whoosh. Whoosh. Open in Audacity. I hope you don't mind that I'm not like showing all the audio stuff here, because I think it's rather uninteresting when I'm just cutting an audio cue. Effect. Fade out. Let's start it directly. Yeah, that's the right one. Keystring catch by free sound. The strike. I will quickly check that as soon as I got exported the other one. We are doing some good progress now. So whoosh waff. Let's bring you in here, my baby. Here's the whoosh. We made a cue. And we take the same modulation and attenuation as the other one, because it's a safe thing. Okay. So that's right now. Yo. That needs to be done in our flammable component. Let's see where our commit ignition is. So we are here igniting now into burn state. Play sound at location, but we will have to find the location now. Fire effects. This is the right one. And now we have to find the location of our object. Means we are making a self-reference. We're getting the owner. And now get component by class. Because we need a static mesh component. It's quite a run. This is the best way to get a position. Get world location. So this is our whoosh position. Right? Nope. I think these sparks, they sound now more like if you put a cigarette in a glass of water. Just woof. Ooh, this woof. Yeah, that's the right one. Now let's check your metal ring strike. Should be second from last. Keys ring catch by free sound. Keys ring catch, okay. Let's try it. I'm still in my head sticking with this damn flint sound from ATT, and it's so hard to get it out of my head. Oh. Impact on metal, what's that one? Oh. That sound is not wrong, but I think it's too soft. You can try it. I think its sound is too much like a cushion. You have this woof inside. I will try it for now. Just have to cut it again. Yeah, I think it's good for a start. And as soon as we got more into the sound design stuff, then I'm sure we will find other things maybe later. And sometimes it will just stay like that, you know. I have to cut it a bit shorter in the start, so it's starting immediately. And let's export it. Audio export, blah blah. Export and import. I'm constantly exporting and importing. Key rings whoosh. So here's that one. We make a Q again. And just copy what the others did. A to B. Let's just try this fire steel component. So whenever we try to spark, we should bring that sound, even if it's like not doing the spark part, because yeah, we are hitting it anyway. Means we have to do it just at the beginning. Play sound. Oops. Oh my gosh. Play sound at location. Keyring catch. Taken by free sound community isn't too bad. Page 3. I can check on that quickly. Page 2 and 3. Ting, 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 ting. Ting, ting, ting. Ah, the second from bottom. It's also not bad. I will try the key stuff first, because I believe in that. It can do. And since we got this last location here, I can just take that one. That last location. This one has to be way louder. Louder, sorry. Here. Volume is 1. We should maybe mix it with like some harder crack part, so it's a harder hit stuff. I'll find something. I think we can take away that spark chance. No, spark. This one, this debug sphere. We don't need it anymore. So, this is way nicer now. Bring everything a bit closer together. So we don't have to scroll like miles and miles. Compile like this. Let's see. Do we have anything matching? I need something that's a metal hit. Metal pipe. Nope. Oh, that's a bit too much. Bullet hit metal. Oh my gosh. Sometimes the sound is just sounding wrong. It's true. There's so much of the blade. Oh, this was the one that I was using in the first walking demo at the blacksmith. I mean, that's definitely a sword. Metallic clang, let's see. I mean, we can mix it now with the other sound. Free sound community. That's heavy. Wait. Knife against knife. Oh, there's another one from free sound community. A bit more subtle, but if we make it louder and mix it with the other one, then we can get something maybe. Okay, we got this key thing, but I will add the other one to it as well, to get more. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh, it's still down now. The metal clang. Give me metal clang into it. We're bringing them together. But you have to be louder, darling. You are so quiet. What do you think? Like, I should maybe make the metal clang a bit higher. Let's rise it up just a bit. Let's see. It still sounds too heavy. Let's make it higher again. Oh, it's not lighter. Let's go back. Again, effect. Bit lighter. Maybe like this. Or even a bit more. I will try it again. Effects. Yeah. Velocity on high. Now let's start it. That could be something. I will export it with the same name. Ah, why can't I now? Because it was still playing. Export. Metallic cling 1. No, it's a super audiophile stream now, but I don't care. Okay, there's only one. Oh, yes. Oh, baby, I need you. Thanks, Nukeshot. Your work is so precious. You're my audio buddy now. Should we do it into the mix with the other ones, or maybe swap one of them? Metallic cling 1. So I will mute the old one. I'm not sure if I want to take away the other clang. Okay, so this is, I don't know if you can hear it properly. I can just hope. Yes, no, this is velocity. Is there an overall loudness I can do? Audio, nope. Yeah, I think you can hear it. I will disable my music for a sec. So this is all three effects together. And if we take away the metallic clang, it's just this light part. Make maybe the clang a bit less loud. Let's try this. Because that way we have our very own sound mix here. And I hope this will some uniqueness. Yes, I want to keyrings catch. This is the file. We have to re-import it. Let's see, where are we? I'm sure I can do this somewhere. See if I just put it over the old one. Yeah, got updated. So let's try this in our world. Okay, it hit twice. Means we need to add a short delay because it's hitting like twice or 3 times, and it's making that sound on every hit now. So what do you say? Can we live with that? I think it's not bad for a start. But what we need is to check now if our firewood is doing what it should. Let's try to ignite. Nope, didn't. There we are. No, I can't move my wood. Question is why. Quickly check on you. You are a static mesh. You are simulating physics. That's great. You're not 20 kilograms. You're maybe just 2 or 1. I'm still curious what exactly makes me move that that X here so seamless, and why I can't move you, for example. I will have to see if there is something in the flammable component to get ignition. Try consume fuel from actor. Flammable get component by class. Flammable component. Is it valid? Yes, no. Let's make a print then. Prime sound. I need a print string. Too much of a sound. Thank you for the wood. So we are getting some fiery fire stuff here, but it's not acting correctly now. We've done this part quite a while before, and I'm sure I just forgot to finalize it. So wood chips, I think, are done. They're doing a work. Try consume fuel, or no, what if the wood chips isn't like taking it now? On component overlap. So we are asking for if it's burning. have a delay. Let's say half a second. 0.5. And then we try again. It's going higher, but I think maybe the time or the amount of wood is not enough. See, because it should be burning a bit longer, and then the wood wedges should get dark over time. You know what? For now, I will take the fire stick component, and we will take our spark chance if it's over 0. So we have 100% of chance, or not. Maybe it's not high enough. Ah, that was. So let's wait and see. The flames are getting a bit higher, I'm sure. Flammable component. Are you doing anything? Yeah, it's burn time. You can still see, or already see how our ash pile is growing. But these are taking way longer to burn down. Oh, nope, it's interacting with the fume. Yeah, we have definitely to check first if it's something that is hittable or that should be hit. Let's see, try spark. Yeah, definitely the sound should be after this validation check. So you go in here and you go in here. Then we are safe, or safer. So it's only doing that sound when it's hitting something. Yep, like this. So now we got this fuel part here, flammable component. This is our remaining burn time. And we got our remaining burn time also here. But this one is taking way longer than our little fire baby here. Means we have to keep an eye on that one. Yeah, this one is moving around. Because it gets pushed away by the growing pile of ash. Meanwhile, you should be long gone. Now they're getting darker. But that's way too late. Oof. Ash pile is taking over and it's not good positioned. Could be issue of that element because it's, I think it was standing still now. Yeah, this is the position. So I have to make some slight adjustments to that. Wood chips, static mesh. Let's see, collision, you are in block all. What if we... We have to give it some center that's blocking. So the optical static mesh can be partially under the let's say under the earth. We have to be sure that is always like put on the right side. Ooh. Let's see, I'm sure there is a way that we can make that work and function. During physics, let's see. We can definitely take away physics as soon as we have it set, I think. The collision box might be a bit too low on it. Thing is, there is, or we can, maybe we can just change the preset collision box. Add sphere collision. Whoops. Come on. You are right. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's way too much down here. Let's put it like here. We'll make it less high. Make you smaller. You're smaller. Like this. So this is the basic volume. Was taking the original point. Let's see, that means we have another issue as well. Wood chips, static mesh, ash, point light, fuel zone. Everything should be a child of our static mesh. The fuel zone needs to be a child. So everything is following that child's movement. Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Means I'll take a mini break. Say the kids good night and then I will be back in a minute. Take a beverage if you like. And I am back. I hope you missed me. Here we are again. Doing some tweaks to our wood chips. Whoop whoop. Hello back. Okay, so this one should be good now. Let's drop it. Yeah, but it's staying like that. That's not good. Let's take the wood chips like as the root. Yeah, so now this keeps where we need it. But what we are doing next now is I will flip that baby just over like that, and you will see that the flames will go in the wrong direction, plus the ash will go in the wrong direction. This is going horribly wrong. So in case of an ignition, I will have to check on the rotation. Here you can see it. And we will have to adjust both. So let's see. We can either make that one auto spin, so it's already positioning correct when it stopped moving. That could be something. Or we just rotate the ash and the flames correctly. I mean, in case of ATT, they just did the swap for the other mesh. Current the location of the object and leave rotation. If we add them later, I think that's possible. Let's see. Wood chips. So this ash pile part. Lock position, lock rotation. We can try to lock the rotation. I don't know yet. Find right flammable component. And in the flammable component we are try to consume, commit ignition, play sound at location, set burning, remain burn time, spawn system attached. Here we are. And this is the system in question, and the rotation, location type, keyword position, I think. That could be it, but we need to get the location. We have a world location here once, so we can use it and don't need to call it again. So let's make a try with this 90-degree fire part. It didn't give us any sparky sparks. So fire is going upwards. This one is correct. Let's wait for the ash. No, this is one still here at the side. So let's see how we can do that with view mode. Constant plane, none. We're not simulating physics. And this one should, the ash should have no collision. Let's see if we kill our fire collision then again? No. That's doing correct, but we need to be sure that the ash is sitting properly. So as you can see, when we are here in the flammable component and we are spawn a system attached, then it's possible in case of that ash pile, maybe if we freely spawn it. That could be something. Then we can relocate its rotation. But I want to see if we can use it here as well. Location is set like that. Can be a bit deeper. We have to spawn it. Let's see. Flammable component. Transition to ember. Transition to ash. Is valid to activate. Okay. So burn state ash. Remaining time. I'm just checking now. Spawn emitter. Get owner. Active location. Set material. I've disconnected this, but I have to see why. Transition to ember, transition to ash. There has to be something that is taking our ash and makes it grow. Event graph. There's nothing but the tick. We don't need that anymore because that was for testing purposes. Let's see. Find references. Here are none. So we are not using it here. It's be inside of the flammable component somewhere. Look for ash. Something different. Set material. Get component by tag. Yeah, this is the one. Get relative transform. Yeah, this is where we are building it. Clamp vector size at local transformation. And here we can do a local transformation. Let's maybe add a world transform. Add world rotation. Not add, we need to set. Set world. Can we have a rotation? Set world rotation. So we can just set it back to 0, 0, 0. That could do the trick. Let's see. Burn, baby, burn. Can you see it? Ash pile is correctly rotated, but we need to reposition it. That was a good start. Believable. We're just making that one here. That world. Quickly ask Nye if there is any way we can reposition that one. Let's see. Yeah, I want to see if there's something something easy we can use. Yeah, let's see. Let's take our ash. You're movable. That's so important. Component location. Trace. Yeah, so there is nothing else than sorry. It wasn't in the bedroom. Maybe one of the kids, Easy. Address, hit location for position. Or this would ask us to do something over and over again, but if we spawn in the ash at the ground position once, then we have the proper position in our hide and it will stay like that. So let's try this. This is the wood chip stuff, flammable component. Get component by class, head color, burn time. Okay. I would say we take this away for now. What is valid? Oh, this one. Okay. Let's do it once. Owner near garage system. Get owner, get component by class, burn time. Branch, let's be sure. I want to make this once and then the rest will hopefully follow. Not in the event tick, we are setting it on committing ignition, the owner light, etc. Now we try to spawn or attach component. No. Add component by class. Let's make the wood chips not the grabbable after being lit. That as well. I mean, it's the normal static mesh for now. But that won't change anything to the positioning. Oh, let's go back here. So if I reconnect that one, blah, 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 then this will stay, but we can just set up the rotation once it's lit for the whole thing. Then we don't have to do that much of like tweaking while it's burning. Did something similar, I think, with the fallen tree. Fallen tree birch one, this one. Hit ground, blah blah blah. Because after some time, yeah, then we are deactivating the simulate physics. This is the moment where we could like fixate our stuff. Let's do it like that and then reposition it. Flammable component. Let's do it on commit ignition. As soon as we are igniting it, self get owner. Steel wood chips. Tag chips. Get component by tag. Tag is chips and you're a static mesh component, not components. Component. What if they get lit in the air? Wait, if it's getting the only way that something is getting lit in the air is when it's a torch, maybe, or when it's attached to something. But in that case, it's not a wood chip. And something like torches, they won't generate ash, or they are not told to be generate ash later. If we have like flammable arrows, then they don't generate ash. This will be a different sort of flammable stuff. But I think the only things that are static in generating ashes are these wood chips by now, and later there are other ones. I can set that up definitely. Not only with the tag. Stationary source. Do you get the wood chips as an item, or is there something that generates them? Wood chips are an item. If you are like cutting these trees, then there's a chance that you get them as a side loot. Like while you are chopping, there may be some of these wood chips, and sometimes when you're working on something wooden at your crafting deck, then there are slight chances to get these wood chips as well. So you can gather them and keep them. They are one of two light sources of this type. The other one will be a spongy like mushroom that also will be found near trees. So there are only two types now we have to take care of. So I'm asking if there is a stationary source. We can then define that. If you disable physics, do they still fall to the ground? No. If something has no physics anymore, then it's fixed. But who would like move a lit up complete, let's say campfire? You can add different more sources to move it away, but I think in other games, if it's lit, then it's stationary. So at location. Okay, so if this is yeah, I'm so worried that one player might be holding some wood chip in their hands and the other one could light them, thus making a floating campfire. What can we do to prevent it besides doing harm? Hey, Garbage Crafter, we are talking about fire and how to prevent people from being silly. In case of the tree, we have some physics here, and as soon as we have a hit indicator towards the ground and we know it's hitting the ground, then it has like a couple of seconds to like rest, and then it's stationary and it's not movable again, so you can freely work on that. We could do something similar with these and take away the physics as soon as you have set them for long enough onto the ground, and we can be sure that we are just lighting it up if it's not simulating physics. Yeah, exactly what you just typed. Have them drop and then only become static when they hit the terrain. I mean, ATT did that with this little circle, so you we're sure to place it properly. We can do something similar. Have a good coffee. I'm waiting for you. So let's add one collision. Collision. Let's say capsule. Or sphere. drop sphere. Has to be this one. Let's see the size. Yeah. Let's do it like this. This is our drop sphere. And you are... overlap all. I will check just the tree birch wall indicator. What you're overlapping. Custom. Collision enabled, cravariant physics, physics body. You're waiting for a hit here. You know what? I will just grab that one and try to bring it in here. No. All indicator. Copy. And paste. So for indicator has to be big, no? What's your size, darling? Location. Ah, here we are. We have to zero you out. 0, 0. What if we do it that we wouldn't have to worry about ash piles rotation, because we could make them conform to the terrain at the time of placement with placement circles. I don't want to do any additional like UI overload where it's not needed, and we can't do it like that. Definitely. Give me a sec. Let's shrink this baby down. So this is what we need. So we're letting it drop. Component, and then we have this on component hit. Let's try this. Hit event on component hit. Let's try print. Hit ground. Was not hitting because it was already lying. No, it did not. As you can see, it's taking away too much of space now. We have to be sure that it's placed, but I don't want these liney things. For indicator, sphere radius, collision enabled, no, simulation, no, this one is having one on purpose. What type are you? What collision type? You are world static, so it has to lie on a world static. And we can't do the hit. We have to do block overlap. We are ignoring everything and just going on world statics. Structure, so buildings. That should be okay, I think. And we can overlap, let's see that. And string. The other actor. We're just checking what we are landing on. Nothing. Let's make this one visible. just to be sure. But it should be big enough. It's not hidden in game. Here we are. Now we have to determine what type you are, because this one is blocking. I think we should use that one then. World static, world dynamic. Let's see. Oh, no physics body. World dynamic. Quickly check this one. There's so many layers. We have to take care of. It's horrible. There's your center. We'll have to check the floors here. What type you are. Rendering. Collision. Custom. Your world static. So we definitely have to find something that is, world static. They are all blocking. The hit component of the tree was hard surface, so it was able to get the hit. But yet then you need some real impact. If you just place it, then there won't be a hit, which means we have to have some overlapping. Which brings us back to our problem here. You are overlapping everything now. You have steel, fire, steel. Need to elongate. And graph. You're too short in time. 20 seconds. So napstone, tier, fire, steel, fuel, but not the terrain. Then you need to be something different. Our fall indicator. Something that is overlapping with the floor. Let's go here. Edit, project settings, collision. And we have presets, different ones. And we have different trace and object channels. I make a new one. Let's call you floor drop indicator. We may be using that. Overlapping. So floor drop indicator. And if I will go now to world static, we have a world static here. Where are you? Look all. Give me a sec. I need to check what type you are. Testing world. You are a block all. But block all doesn't do all. So here in block all, there is now this floor indicator, and that is overlapping, except. So we go here, and you are box number. Right. Indicator. Maybe I have to first reload. Compile. Ah, here, floor drop indicator is now in here. Here we are. So you are a floor drop indicator now. Let's see. It's only taking the fuel. And it's not falling. Okay. We get it. We get it some way or another. Custom collision is done. Hey Zeki! How are you? How was your day? This should be blocking all. I still wonder how the different types work together. Because right now it's just messing with us. But unfortunately only got the Neptune tier and the fuel, so that didn't work either. Ooh. My boys did some cookies as well. So it overlapped with the Neptune tier. Let's check on you. Neptune tier. We got this static mesh here. It's overlapping. Got the blade box that is overlapping. That one is overlapping. Now onto you. Oh, yeah, you're not overlapping. Let's make you custom and set the overlap here. It's not, even now, it's not like recognizing. It's ignoring me at this point. Oh, why are you doing this to me? Yes, yes. Let's delete it for now. Yeah, now it's dropping properly. But we have to make sure that it's somehow repositioning. Actually looking for the terrain or for something else. Yeah, I was looking for overlaps, but it was completely ignoring that terrain, which is sad. It would work on surfaces like the floor here, but not that terrain. So I'm looking for a different solution now. Maybe it's not based on like overlapping, but something that is more aesthetic thing. It's not is held. No, no, no. On component wake, on component sleep. Ah, there we are. Okay. Should be down here. On component sleep. Here we are. Easy as that. That's what I needed. So when it's laying down, self, get reference to self, world rotation. I can just take that one. Let's see if we get the rotation right this way. So let's make it drop. Here's the dropping. Let's see when it's sleeping. Object. Sleeping component. And I need maybe some print to see if it's doing something at all. What are the conditions for being asleep? I'm just checking that right now. On component sleep. Event called when the underlying physics object is put to sleep. So there is something static mesh. Maybe we have to activate that first. Sleep family normal. Yeah, different sleep stuffies. Sensitive. Custom sleep threshold. If the sleep family is set to custom, multiply the natural sleep threshold by this amount. Stabilize threshold, generate wake events. Family, let's see. Set values considering when you put body to sleep. Let's try this. Not doing anything yet. Simulate physics is on collision enabled. Query and physics. Let's see that. Collision. Okay, that's the issue. System. Query and physics. Compile. Let's quickly check for that. Okay, now you're falling. I have to. Oh, dynamic. You are blocking these and these and these and these structures. Okay, now you're lying. Now I have to see the gravity's on no permanent add force. We need a physics material. I have a physics material now. Nothing yet. Sleep counter threshold. Maybe we should make our own physics material. Let's make a duplication. Wood chips. So this is all that we need. Restriction, density, surface, sleep linear velocity threshold. How long the linear velocity can be before solver puts body in sleep. Make it short. How long the angular velocity can be before solver puts to sleep. Sleep counter. How many ticks we can under threshold before it puts to sleep. Let's try this. And we give our wood chips wood chip. It's not falling to sleep yet. Okay, so inside of the linear velocity threshold, physics steps, rotation settings. And blah blah blah. I need to check what's good here. So 0.1, 0.05, or on component sleep. Simulate physics is not the same as sleep. That's okay. Surface type is wood. Let's compile your baby. Normal. Sleep. If sleep family is set to custom, yep. Body physics stabilization enabled. A higher number will cause more aggressive stabilization to risk loss of momentum at low speeds. We are starting awake. We'll get it somewhere someday. We have to wait a bit more. No. Close some of them to be a bit more lightweight up here. Yeah, welcome back. Does generate wake events need to be checked? We're not looking for a wake event, but we can see. Let's close everything we don't need here. There has to be something. Generate wake events. Whether or not cached physics volume is component overlaps should be updated when the component is moved. Blah, 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 blah. Let's try this. Is there something not done? Should move that. The sound is making me crazy. Component sleep. Fire starter, blah blah. I want to use this because this is so much cooler than having an object that's collecting data if it's lying around. Generation hit events. I don't think that this one is doing anything. Starting awake. Let's try with the tick. I just want to see if this is fake. I'm sure there is is any rigid body awake? Chance if any body in this component is currently awake and simulating. I want to see that. And we are printing that now. Oop. No, it's false. But maybe the wrong one. Can you give me the data who is awake? Put body to sleep. Assign component sleep. Bind event on component sleep. Unbind. You know what? I will just make it delay just for checking. Delay. After 2 seconds, we are putting that one to sleep now. And see if this is triggering begin here component sleep. This is making me crazy. Putting body to sleep. Nothing. Okay, I'm looking now for an explanation. Okay, there are 5 causes why something is not sleeping. Let's see. Physics and gravity. Check. We have to check it. Simulation physics on. Enable gravity on. Collision enabled. Collision enabled query and physics, because we need query and physics. If it's query only, then there won't be any sleep at all. Okay. On component sleep only with real physics simulation. Root. Static mesh component sleep event. That's okay. We are checking for that one for static mesh. Yes. Next one, let's see. Physics material has too low sleep thresholds. Okay. Physics material. Sleep linear. We should try 0.2 maybe. 0.05 counter 4. That's done. Okay, it says maybe something is secretly moving our body here. And movement via pose. Nothing is there. Linear damping, angular damping. Okay. So we are back in physics. Linear damping between 1 and 2. Let's say 2. Angular damping between 2 and 4. Let's say 3. Mass is now it's way too heavy. I wish to see some items creation that don't abide by gravity or physics. Yeah. But in case of VR games, there's so much physics. The basic calculation stuff would be so easy. Do we have any friction here? Has to be here. Static friction. Oh, is 0. Let's make it 1. Restriction only to 0.1. Fire starter, blah blah blah, static mesh. Let's just drop you. I will check on the position if there's something changing on it. But it's not moving a single inch. You can see it now, it's dangling around. Making quickly 2 screenshots. Simulate physics. Let's screenshot that as well. Let's see. I mean, you checked and it's going to sleep. So maybe the logic is looking for wrong component. Yeah, maybe, but there's only this static mesh. Add event. Physics state changed. Being cursor over, being clicked on released. Physics volume changed. Delegate. Is activated, is deactivated. Make a component wake, just to be sure. Take away this. We have a direct input output. If there's something we can do for the sleep, not sleep. Advanced networking. Yeah. Enable gravity. There was some waking there. Start awake. We find it someday. Here's the start awake. Yeah, then it's doing nothing. I'm still looking for the solution. Big mesh. Okay, the BP watch tips. Point line, blah blah blah. Okay, we did that. One component wake, we did that. Okay, Nice says I have a little trap there that's maybe causing an issue. Sleep family normal, custom sleep threshold 1, stabilization threshold 1. Let's see. Damping. Okay, let's see. Custom sleep threshold has to be 0.05. Stabilizer 0.1. Sleep family sensitive. Sleep! It's sleeping! Ah! Hallelujah! Can just set world rotation. I think 000 should be correct. And again. Yeah. So this is correct. Let's sweep it. No, sweeping doesn't do a good job. That would be cool. Let's make an add world transform. We split it. Location, rotation is nothing, and the scale is 111 because I want to just take it down a bit. Let's see if -10. Okay, that's too deep. -1 maybe. Did it still shrink? Yeah. What's wrong with your transformation? Yeah, that's somehow correct then. Okay, but what if it's like laying completely crazy? Yeah, then it's flying. It's there and where's your rotation? Okay, boop. We have to maybe live with that. Now again, it's not working. Osh. You need to be more reliable, baby. So, this one is sleeping now. Sleeping component. Let's give it a variable now. Is sleeping. I'm setting that. And here, event on component wake. Then we are setting that false. And I will make the ignition part of the question. And Boolean. That's how the cool kids do it. So, and now we are asking for the sleeping. So let's try this. So you are located here now. And you will go somewhere here. It will just point upwards because everything else besides being like cutie on a hill will be just crazy because yeah, things will just get annoying for now. And we're talking just about version 1, so we first have to be sure some single things are working out. So we have a proper loop. Give you a bit more time. This one was taking too long. Oh, let's quickly check. Can I still move you? Yeah, I can move you. We're up here. So let's go to the fire steel. Make you the root. Let's see. Can I still get you? Move you? Ah, now I can move him. That's way better. I can bring you down here. So we don't need to make you fall anymore. Zip. Let's see if I can move this now. So hard without a controller. I need to turn you around before that. And bring you in a good position. So you can just go over and smack it. Boy. Since when are you falling again through everything? You just didn't. You're unblocking. Yeah, this box is overlapping, but that's okay. Sometimes it makes me wonder. Why, my darling, why? Wood chips. We only got the here, fire steel, the spark center and our collision box. Then let's block the world static. Will that help us? Okay, now you're lying around. But this one is not ready yet, seems like. Okay. Sleepy is on. Come on. Nope. It's not igniting anymore. Is it maybe because of the sleep trigger? Fuel zone and sleeping. Maybe I'm here at the wrong place. Right. Chips, fire steel. Try spark with the other one. Okay, we are not working with it. Maybe it's not playing anymore when it's asleep. Let's see if it's just the physics that is sleeping, or is the whole actor sleeping. It's just the transforms, functions, events, etc. Hit event, physics. Okay, so it should be doing its work. Maybe just haven't had the chance to spark it yet, but it should. And let's check. Try spark. We need a valid. So this is play sound location. velocity check. So we're getting the spark animation when it's fast enough. And spark chance is by 100%. Means I have to check on my sphere again. Maybe there's something wrong. Debug sphere. Location is that. Sphere radius is that. And duration is 2. Thickness is 1. Is that damn thing gone again? Why? Have I asked you to do this? We haven't changed anything to the collision here at that point. Now again. Sometimes I think it's just trolling me now. Go to the front. Okay, we are sending that. Partial component. This one is finding something. Let's see if valid. Ignite. Let's make a print here. Ignite. Come on. Want to go forward? Thank you for the wood. So it says ignite, but it's not doing anything here. Means this one has an unfortunate stopper here, so it's dry and idle. That's okay. Igniting. Commit ignition. Burn state igniting. Oh yeah, we stopped it here. At this point, this thing is just mocking me. Yeah, here we are. So this is burning, this is good. And now I can make it only burnable when it's sleeping. Commit ignition, let's see. And parent. I need to check where I should do this the best. First component maybe. Because we already have that one here. Let's maybe save our sleep time here and an additional boolean if we need that. So we have double checked it. So variable is sleeping and is sleeping needed. This one is what we activate. So it's editable. Like in this component, in the wood chips, we go inside here. I maybe need to compile it first. I click on flammable, and then it's Sleeping needed, yes. Okay, setting. Set sleep. Ta-da! So the component knows that we are sleeping as well. And when it's waking, then we deactivate that. So we have components that want to sleep or need to sleep. And when we're here in the flammable component and we are about to ignite, make this is sleeping, get a sleep needed. If this not equal. Okay. Oh. So it has to be either not needed or it's is equal needed and and is sleeping. Yes. So these are additional things we need to take care of now. And it's lighting up still. Cool. Let's take the box from the fire steel now. I can make it hidden in game again. Where are you? Hidden? Yes. So we don't need to see that baby anymore. Oh, that's good, that's good. So now we are able to place this. Now maybe let's have a run with the fuel. Put away the debug sphere now. So it went out. It wasn't taking that fuel here yet. If something is placed inside, let's see. Flammable component. To consume. I think the fire steel is falling through the terrain because it's before the terrain with its physics on. Maybe, but this is really an edge case, I think. I will have to test it later in game. So, flammable component. Is valid. So these have to be dry and idle. We have to see now about the timing, because I assume that right now we are adding the wood before it's counting. So I maybe should do a group, I think. Go props. Let's see. What if we add an array to it? I mean, worst comes to worst, you could just make box below the terrain that teleports an item above the terrain. Yeah, we'll definitely have something like this as fallbacks, and I will need to place a death zone below the map in case someone is falling beneath, that they at least get killed and respawned instead of falling infinitely. So yeah, these are things we have to take care of. Yeah, summon garbage crafter. The question is, who summoned you? And at what price? So set word rotation on component overlap fuel zone. Check if everything's okay here. So we are asking if it's burning. And if not, then we are delaying. Other actor. Try consume fuel from actor. Consume. Okay, let's see. I will try. I swear, if they sacrifice a goat again, this might take a while. Are goats still a thing? Ah, you're speaking about a drop on death? Yeah, there are definitely things we can work with. And I'm sure we can like have different options, so not every death is working the same. I want to try go to consume. Actor. Let's print the actor name here so we can see when it's trying to consume them. So it's doing nothing yet. That's good so far. So there's fire steel. Oops. Those two are not. Static mesh. Tick enabled. Simulate physics. Let's try this again. Why not hitting the front? So the fire steel is inside, but it's not trying to get again what we are using here. Yeah. Now it's getting this one. And now it's getting this one. little ash pile is growing. I need to do a bit of adjustment to the fire. It's more puffy now. Looks like popcorn, to be honest. You are right. What chips? Let's see. We don't need you. So this one won't work. We don't need that delay because it's waiting for the fuel part. Flammable component is sleeping needed. Over here, try to consume fuel from actor. This is not needed anymore. And we can go to the ignition part. Burn state burning. So when it's burning, spawn system attached. Blah, 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 blah. Set light. So here we are. I'm just branching from that one. And then we get, do we have props here? Flame scale, burn state, props, components, owner, yeah, no. Agara particle system, point light, no. So we are asking for the self. Then we get the owner. And then we take the component, oops, by tag. I think we had a tag for that one. Stationary source. And that is that. Not caster, get event. Oh, static mesh. I haven't put it on static. Static mesh component. Now we can set physics. Because that's only possible. Get. Set ignore. Set simulate physics. There we are. So if sleep is needed, so we have something that needs to sleep anyway and be there, then we can deactivate physics. Nope. And so it's completely stationary from that point on and won't be able to move by stuff. I will get it. To grab my wood. Bring it close to our source. This is the one. Bring that one as well into the mix. Now we're here at 30. What we don't have yet is some damage making. In this one, we're just having the heat up of food. Have I checked it? Flammable component. Oh yes, thank you. Where is my log? Still have to adjust this one again quite a bit. Yeah, it's about 60 here. We still have to think about the velocity of things burning down and how long this could take. These should be long in a place where they get dark. So this one is already getting like glowing. This right now is starting as well. They should start way earlier. Does burn time get added if you chuck another log? Yeah. So this one has one big burn timer, and these logs have two. And these logs, they count down their burn timer, plus they add their maximum value to that fireplace as well. So if there is nothing left, then this baby will just burn down. Yeah, wait. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And now you can see it's going down. Then you have a little time. I think it's 5 more seconds as well to get it cold. And I wanted to delete it after that. Thank you, Peter. Yes, I don't have it implemented yet, but we want to have water as some source of extinguishing the fires. And yeah, this is definitely something we need to add later on as soon as we have water. And we have the wetness. Let's see where we have. Can I see it here? No. Things can be wet. So this is something. And when they are wet, they have less fuel to them. But drying will be super simple. That's no biggie. But I try to add something to the immersion at that point. So let's see about our flammable component. Yeah, this part is deactivated. So let's go here. And try if this is working now. So I should definitely add these later. The only thing I don't know yet, there could be some glitching to this. If you put some wood to the center, take it away and put it again into that, or give it to another fire, how that is doing, I have no thing to it yet, I think. So here at 25. So now I'm taking that away, bringing it close again. And flammable is at 20. No, this doesn't fire. So in theory, there could be a hack, I think. Oh no, if they're burning, they stay burning, and then they are not able to get tagged to another fire. That was the rule, yeah. These should go out before that one, I think. Let's check on that. Flammable component. I have to go inside of that. Here we are. So it's idle, it's dry. Remaining burn time here is 0. Accumulated heat is 0. There's still some stuff that I don't need to use everywhere. Where did I set up these? The fuel ID, burn time, here we are. Heat output, ignition chance, ignition delay, spread radius. So this is adding a 20, and it's like cooling down. Plus the wood chips, they have their time as well. Oops, here we are. So this is starting with a 20. And if you're having like this starter plus these two, then that's 60 for that one, and they glow down in 20. 20 ticks. So this, it has a remaining burn time, but it's 0 and will count down when it started burning. That's what you're asking for, I think. I just wish we would add the optical thing to the logs earlier. Let's see if we can do something. I think we have to do that inside of the material then. Static mesh. We got this firewood material. And here I am. Wait, come on. We have the burn time. And if it's going below 0, I think, towards 0. Yeah. Then we are getting this burned look. But I want to see that earlier. So let's check on the calculation. We could maybe grab it and give it a clamp. Multiply 0.5, and then we clamp it. The minimum is 0, and this way we can't go below 0 where optics get really hurt. So here we are. This should, in theory, get us earlier to that burn state. Oh, now they are starting already half burned. That's not what I wanted or what I hoped for. Let's see. Flammable component. We have to go for the try consuming. We are here consuming. Set component tick enabled burning. Okay. Event graph. Then it's an tick thing. Yes, if it's burning. Condition true. Remaining burn time. Is it bigger or equal? No, smaller or equal? That's false. Set scalar parameter. Here we are. And here it's already. The minimum is that, maximum. Let's make this one a 2. Good night, Zaki. Have a good one. So we're starting here. Let's put this one away. You, my darling, you go here. I can smack you. This one to my fire. And this one. How strict should we be with burning your fingers? Yeah. How close should we get? Thank you, Zeki. I mean, we have to like put some logs into it. Or start some grilling. So what's your burn time? 18. They're getting red already? Yeah, they are. And it started early, I think. I return. I'm surprised a person like that was even able to summon me. They got so many things wrong. Oh no! I'm so sorry for you. So that log burned down as well. I'm sure we could easily take the tick half the speed. To make things a bit slower. Otherwise you would be so consumed by putting new stuff onto that fire. So yeah, there is still a lot of calculation we can do. Maybe I should change the calculation of the fire countdown. So we could have an array of the matching stuff here that's belonging to that fire. Boom. Yeah, we need to add a poof here. Okay, idea, if we have an array of these items and we wait for them to burn down, and when the last wood is gone, then we start to take down on the fire itself, maybe. I mean, it's basically doing that. I thought there would be cake as an offering. When do they kids learn to draw proper circles? Geometry course failed you. Let me quickly check if this is even possible. Try consume fuel from actor. So we are checking that. Is it idle? Yes. And we are asking, is it dry? Yes. Fuel row ID. So it's not empty. So we're getting the burn time and adding it to hours. I mean, yeah, we could keep it like that. Set relative location, set static mesh, ash, blah blah blah. Smoke burn. I think that's it. This poof. Yes. Get component by class, get location, and destroy that actor. Yeah, we will have to do that for our main thing, I think. So, is fueled. So it should do something, but the is fueled is never taken away. Transition to ash, get component tick enabled, blah blah blah. Get owner, get component by class. Set relative. Let's check this. Are we getting here? Remaining burn time is 0. So event tick. We're dividing the delta seconds by 2. Minus. Let's make it by 4. So they should tick with half the speed. I need to hit that. Ugh. Why are you moving away, my darling? No, I'm too dumb. Here we are. It's auto-activated. Fortunately, I can't see that stuff here. Remaining burn time. Aimable. Hey, dump truck. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for your follow. What a crazy time to join here when I'm playing around with stuff. Let's try to get the burn state visible. Gimbal component. Burn state is here, so we can watch it. Hello, hello, dump truck. How are you? You know what? Just to be a bit faster in testing, I will go into my flammable component now. We are going to the event graph with event begin play. And I will start the ignite part. Let's see. We can start directly with the burn fire. Yes. Woof. Now we can watch the burn state. Oh, I'm now doing some tweaks to the fire so that version 1 of our fire is behaving a bit better. It's still freaking out a bit. It was I think starting too early now. Let's give it some delay from about 3 seconds or 2. Okay. So it has enough time to lay down. Yeah, woof. Now it's correct. We need to watch the burn state, which it is. So we count it down. That's way longer now. So we're getting into ash territory. No, it's amber. Ah, now it's doing correctly. Yes. Poof and gone. But only because it was not fueled. If we fuel it, I've seen that there was a transition to ash. Is it fueled? Let's see. Because we have here the set component tick enabled, we are disabling the tick. Get owner by class, mesh. We scale it. Set relative location. Set material. We don't do that anymore. As soon as it's down, because we are getting the ash from another way. Is it right? Set ash, yeah. So we're going directly now here and test it. Now I'm adding now fuel. It should make our fire a bit bigger. Let's see if it, yeah, it worked. Let's go down to 10. Oh, unfortunately it won't. Hey, it ran away. That's sad. It's woofing. Let's add some to it. Here we are. Maybe we find some nice things that we can do to make the fire bigger instead of more aggressively flocking to the top. Because it's looking cuter if it's like more compact. So it is, or it was fueled. Ash pile is growing. Welcome back. I should definitely make this one dark as well, or disappear while the ash pile is growing. Let's see, it can't be taking too long. To adjust the wood colorway earlier still. But we can do this. As soon as I watch this one going poof. And then we can check the size of the flames again. I think they are shrinking by now. Yeah, that's a sweet size. Let's check on that. Also flammable component. Oh, I can't see it. It's burning down now. Now, poof, and gone. That's good. Yeah, I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Let's just take the time and make at least a small video of fire. That would be sweet, I think. Or maybe at least one image. What do you think, Easy? Since you are the overtime is not paying type. Should we make a video or just some images? I don't know what's capturing the mood. A video, okay. Let's bring all that stuff over here. I have to rotate you. Everything needs to be peak now. Right. Here. I have to take away that Insta flame. Here we are. And have we put away our spark, play sound? The debug sphere needs to go. If we make a video, then it needs to be cool. Disable all screen messages. be like this. No, it's still at 100% just for the testing purposes, so we don't have to wait for too long. But we can put it up again. Try spark chance. Is it bigger than HD? Oh my god, thank you, Gunter! Oh, overtime gets paid! Okay, here's my snipping tool. Take this as our canvas here in the center. And let's go. Bring it close. I will cut the video. Okay, and stop. Let's cut my fails at first. So from here to there. And then I can post it. So yeah, that's time now. So guys, I have to say again, thank you. Thank you for being with me. Thanks for this enjoyable time. We did a great job, and Nukeshot, thanks for your help with all the sounds. I'm counting on you. We're a good team now. So yeah, it's good. It's good. I love it. And yeah, we'll see each other next time on Wednesday, I think. So yeah. Thanks for the pets, and have a good day, good night, good whatever time zone you are. I love you all. Bye bye.